Alright, hope everybody's having a good one. Welcome to Planet Coaster 2 with Cookie Pirate. Today we're just going to be messing around in a variety of stuff, just hanging out. This isn't going to be a super intense hardcore stream by any means. Just a chance to jump back online. It's been a while since I've done a stream, and just want to have a little bit of fun tonight, so... Here we are. I think I'm actually going to go ahead and just start out with the Viking Park, because that's what I've spent most of my time in lately. So, let's go ahead and roll on into this one. Hopefully everybody didn't forget that I actually do stream. I almost feel bad because I've been so out of it. I've just had a ton of stuff going on in the real world. Unfortunately, that has kind of been impeding not only my ability, but actually probably to a greater extent, honestly, my motivation to stream. But every now and then I'm like, oh man, I want to stream. Oh man, I want to stream. Oh man, I can't stream because I got to do XYZ, and it kind of sucks. But I have a short week this week, and so officially my weekend has started, I suppose, and here we are. I was very motivated tonight, and hoping we'll get a decent turnout at least. I know this is kind of not usual for me lately. Hey, Tortigan Tales, what's going on, man? T3 sucks! Kind of lost a little bit of oomph in that, but actually, you know what? I've got a better way to demonstrate that. The revamped station. So I took away the letters that say T3 sucks on the station here, gave it like an actual proper name, even though this entrance is a little bit recessed. In fact, as I'm looking at it, I think I'm actually going to change that a bit. So maybe I'll do that real quick. However, the T3 sucks did not go away because I just moved the speaker into the lobby. So we've got the ride counter with the photos over here. We've got the rotating little statue with the pond, or not the pond, but the fountain. This is the exit staircase from the coaster, and so as people walk down through, they can actually see a good view of the store. And yeah, there you go. T3 sucks! The voice of God booming from above as the statue rotates. How many times are we gonna hear it here? Ah, man. Dale, what's going on? How are you, man? Good to see you. Okay, so a couple things that I'm thinking over here. Just the way that this station was built. I can't really do anything different with the queue entrances here, but I'm actually thinking about pulling these building pieces out to line up with the building. Just so that, you know, the entrance, at least the sign, the general area, it doesn't feel as recessed. And actually what I would honestly do, I could pull them forward if I did a stamp connection into the hexagon right here. And that may be worth doing. Just makes the building look a little bit more intentional that way. And then that still would also not affect the queue line. With a really good view out this direction here. So, whoops, went a little bit far there. But, yeah. So that would not be affected because the upper part of the building is not changing. $438,000 yesterday. On a park with unlimited money. I guess that's good though. We're not running a park that's going bankrupt if we did decide to turn money on. I thought about doing a flight sim stream earlier today, but the weather almost everywhere I wanted to fly sucked. So probably tomorrow we'll do flight sim, and yeah, potentially we'll do PC2 as well. It depends. I'm gonna try to go flying in the real world tomorrow, if the weather is anything halfway decent, which with our luck lately it has not been. Okay, I'm gonna open up a poll. I know it's a bit of a thin crowd because it's early. Everything looked like Cheech and Chong version 4.20. Oh, that's pretty great. Jason Tatum, long time no see. This is Rhett. Oh man! Wow, Rhett, good to see you again. Yeah, it has been a while. Hope you're doing well, man. Park looks great, by the way. Thank you so much, man. It feels like I'm never going to finish a park. I'm never going to get 100% happy with something, and I'm always going to change things or try to add to them or improve them. Let me finish my train of thought as I make this poll real quick. Okay, so I'll let you all vote. So, just to explain the options, the last one is most obvious, we leave it as is. The first one, basically what we would do is pull this upper portion forward to where the sign up here would be in line with the top of the building, but the actual entrance would still be recessed. And then the second option will be taking all of these pieces, pulling them forward, and we would actually add the entrance into the little plaza, kind of right here with a hex, or a square stamp. How did you get this font? It's in the game. You may need one of the DLCs here. But Uncial Antiqua? Can you revote? Just tell me what you want your answer to be, and I'll discount it. But yeah, that's it right there. And Hallgrímr, the ride's name, Hallgrímr's Endeavor. Hallgrímr, I think, was some sort of an Icelandic warrior or something like that. Yes, okay, Hallgrímr Peterson. No, he wasn't a warrior. He was a poet and minister, but he's one of the most famous people in, well, figures in Iceland. And there's a famous church in Reykjavik, the capital of Iceland, called Hallgrímskirkja. So Hallgrím's church basically is the translation. And when my sister went to Iceland, she said it was one of the most iconic buildings in the city. Absolutely beautiful. And she went, so here's the kicker, she went in July, and they were having a heat wave. It was 65 degrees. Oh man, to have a heat wave and it be 65 would be amazing. I mean, they're regular July temperatures, like mid-50s. Man, I forgot how good your streams are. Well, I appreciate that. Hey, don't forget, no pressure. I'm kidding with you a little bit here. But absolutely no pressure. Come by when you can. You're under no obligation to come to every stream or stay for the whole thing. But absolutely, man, like, stop by. I was thinking about you a while ago. I was like, man, I haven't seen Rhett in a while. Hope he's doing okay. Can we pretty please do a chase POV on this coaster? Yeah, I mean, we could try it. I don't really care for the chase POVs. Yeah, I'm not super big on the chase POVs just because the way the camera follows them is kind of wonky sometimes. But yeah, you know what, we can. Just been so busy. Yeah, I have too. I haven't streamed much in the last month or so. Just really haven't had... I haven't had a lot of time, and the times that I have had time, I haven't had motivation. That's maybe a little bit tough to follow. Orbital? Okay, hold on. Okay, yeah, well that lets you adjust the camera. You want to do the orbital? Yeah, we can go with that. Been busy with sports, vacations, YouTube channel, been doing collabs with a bunch of people. Oh heck yeah, man, that's pretty awesome. And that other comment is the story of my life. Oh no, this actually looks really cool. Yeah, Orbital's way better than Chase. Except you can't see the tunnel right there. Yeah, that's the only thing, is if it goes underground or something like that, it kind of gets cut off here. But take a look at that, how much of a foot chopper that is right there. The collabs are like mixtapes of NBA players. Wait, why is it saying T3 sucks twice in a row? I mean, hey. Alright, there we go. I remember you saying you were big into basketball. What other sports do you play, man? Such a rad coastie. Yeah, absolutely, man. This one was built by Jimpers, inspired by Montu at Busch Gardens, Tampa. Enough about me, I'm gonna watch your stream. Hey! It's totally fine, man. Football. Alright, yeah. Heck yeah, what position do you play? Back in like 10 minutes after shower. Okay, yeah, no worries, man. We'll see you here in a bit. Ooh, that's a bit low clearance. It does make it. So, yeah, I did some work on this coaster. And then wide receiver and cornerback. Oh, heck yeah. There you go. But yeah, did some work on this coaster. Forgot to save it, realized it, and had to redo what I did. Plus some. And resaved it. So, all that's left here is to figure out what I want to do. I'm not totally sure that these are going to work super well. But basically, to figure out what I want to do from here up to the station pass-through right over here. So I've got to figure that out. And that's going to be a bit of a challenge. So, and then we got all this mess back here with the exit. Because of the elevation of all this stuff. I think it has to do with the floor tiles, actually. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, public service announcement. Guess we have a 50-50 for the vote for the invert coaster. Dale switched his vote to pull only the upper part, and then somebody else voted don't change anything, so I don't know. We can revisit it at another time here. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, Planet Coaster 2 has really become a good game. However, the pathing in this game will still occasionally make you want to rip your hair out. And if you don't have hair, it might make you want to rip something else out. I don't know exactly what something else is. Just if you don't have hair to rip out, then I don't know. I've got a number of friends that are bald or nearly bald. Gouge your eyes out? No, I wouldn't go that far. It isn't quite that bad, I would have to say. Although at times it's approached that level, trust me. So, I'm just gonna pause real quick and take a look at a few things here. Basically, I have to get this track out somehow to connect to this. And there are two ways to do that. Sharp turn or 270 helix. And then there's a 270 helix this way. So, and a lot of this going over the plaza out here. We could also do a little bit of angling. I would actually like to expand this outward a little bit. All of this is going away, but not being deleted. It's really going to be like relocated, repositioned, basically. So we have a little bit of time to figure that out until it comes time to actually build out the coaster. But I want to plan the coaster around the path layout rather than the other way around, if that makes sense. So, from an aesthetic perspective, this is supposed to be a really grand plaza. I mean, look at the building. It's 15 tiles long. And I mean, with the stamps, it's only 3 wide right now. But I plan to make it 5, 7, maybe a little bit more perhaps. Market Square. Yeah, that's a good idea. Now, a couple things to think about here. gift shop and the ride photos are probably going to be relocated to this side, given that that is where the exit is. This middle part, I think, is just going to be like a little free-for-all sort of fun thing. And on this side, what we could do is a restaurant and arcade, or a combination of the two. We could even do an arcade over here or something. So if we did a market square, what would we include? Probably restrooms, maybe some modular gift shops. We've got this arcade. This is the first arcade I built after update 9, was it? Yeah. Haha, yeet ball. Good old skee ball, of course. One of my favorite arcade games as a kid. Still one of my favorites. A moat? Ooh. That is doable. It may be a little bit tricky to pull off, but it is doable. I think the first way you spelled it is correct. I'm not 100% certain of that, but I believe the first way. M-O-A-T is the correct spelling. I gotta turn my fan on. I'm so freaking tired of summer, folks. And I know most of you are probably sitting there thinking, what the did he just say? But every day is just upwards of 90 degrees and sweltering humidity. Like, I wouldn't mind if it was 105 if it wasn't so humid. I mean, I feel like I could go take a bath in the Amazon River and feel drier than I do here, just baking in this heat and humidity. Feel like I'm in a slow cooker vegetable steamer or something like that here. Screw summer in the southeast. No, I like summer, but it's brutal this year. It's been pretty rough. Alright, let's get a couple of these trees out of the way. Restaurant, bathrooms, guest services, every food counter, every drink counter, and another modular souvenir shop. Oh, I think that's a little bit too much, to be honest with you. I feel like a dog in a Chinese... Oh, no, that's bad. No, man. Yikes. Oh, and the other thing I haven't figured out is what are we supposed to do with the damn queue? It's always something with this, so we actually might have to recess this plaza a little bit. Do kind of a covered extension for the, for the queue to branch out. Yeah, folks, welcome to the challenges of building in Planet Coaster. Alright. Now, what we can do on a temporary basis... yeah, finish the queue first. Yeah. I think we need to. This is staff path. The rest of that can stay. But I do want to make sure that we give enough of an outlet. I'm not really fond of this, but you know what? We'll make it work. Intersecting terrain. Oh, come on! Gosh. Alright, here's the other reason that this sometimes wants to make you pull your hair out. Or makes you want to pull your hair out. I worded that completely off a little. Shift up. Well, I've got to shift down now a little bit. Actually, that works for now. Gouge my eyes out. And the next thing to do is going to be to tear this all up. It's going to feel awkward a little bit. But none of this is actually going away, per se. It's just going to get relocated to some other area out here. Oh! Glad I thought of that. Get rid of all of this here. Alright, man, welcome back. Can delete that there. Alright, so this will kind of be the, yeah. And we may even have to relocate this over here. But this will be the path temporarily for people to get from this side over to here while we redo all of this. What did you miss? Nothing. Okay. Nah, yeah, you really didn't miss anything substantial. We're just kind of preparing the area for this coaster here, just by expanding the plaza a little bit. This coaster may need to get relocated, I'm not sure yet. Maybe a little bit. Like, I mean, we probably wouldn't have to move it across the park. What we would do is just shift it this direction here. But I don't know, because I've still got to figure out what I'm going to do with this here. Yeah. Gaming Zone, what's going on? What? Hello, Cookie Pirate, I remember you. Yeah! Is this Gizmo? Delete it. Delete the kitty coaster? When did the live stream start? About a half hour ago. Oh, these are not attached. Okay. Oh, the poor guy's trapped on the, Alright, hang on. Let's give him a little bit of a helping hand. There you go. I mean, I could delete it, but I don't want to. That's a custom-built kiddie coaster. Wait. How is it that those are backwards? Ah! Now the whole thing is attached. Perfect. So what we can do is just relocate all of the buildings over this way. You have a new account. Mine got lost, sadly. Ah, that sucks. Well, it's good to see you again. Man, it's like all my old viewers are coming back here. Don't delete it, it looks completely fine. Yeah, I mean, this is custom built, so I would like to try to do something with it. Maybe it could be improved a bit. So, the coaster was called Little Dragon, and this was called Dragon Fury. So, they're very loosely connected, but maybe we could try to incorporate them together somehow. What's going on, Strawberry Jam? How are ya? Will this be a long stream at all? It depends. I've only been going for about a half hour so far. Just a touch more, but we'll see. It could be short. I could end it in a few minutes. I might end it in a couple hours. So, I don't know. It just depends on my motivation to keep going. How good the turnout is, how I'm feeling. Hey, weird question and kind of random. Do you know Chainsaw Man? No, not really familiar. Make them duel. If you can make a B&M Hyper and an EF Miler kiddie coaster duel, then I don't know, you got me beat. If you, I don't know, the adults would be bored and the kids would be terrified. If the guests are hungry and are too stupid enough to not get food, the best thing they can do is just ride another coaster. That was corny. No, hey, I agree with you. If you're hungry and you don't want food, just keep getting on a coaster. That coaster will make you forget about food. I'll say that from experience. However, I will qualify that. I am not a big fan of riding coasters on a totally empty stomach. I actually do prefer having a little bit of substance, like a snack or even a light meal. Now, I don't think you want to eat with a heavy meal, but a light meal is doable. And what that actually does is it makes your stomach feel a little bit heavier in the sense of, like, proper weight. Because if you haven't eaten, at least in my perspective, you go ride a coaster, you haven't eaten and stuff like that, it really throws you for a loop. Going to Great America for the first time on the July 25th. Awesome. Hey, that's a week away. I mean, a week and a couple days, but hey. That's great, though. So, I am actually very disappointed with the coaster world right now. And allow me to explain. Fun Spot Atlanta is shutting down. Well, they're shutting down the whole park. Air Force 1 is going away. Got until August 2nd to ride it, which is kind of sad. And then Busch Gardens came out and said that they're shutting down Kumba August 2nd. Last year when I went to Busch Gardens, Kumba was closed because they were refurbishing it. And then my home park of Carowinds has come out and said, oh yeah, Fury's been closed for a week. Well, thanks for the freaking heads up, folks. That is the #1 coaster on a lot of people's, like a lot of enthusiasts' lists. And you only, basically a week after it's been closed, come out and say, oh yeah, well we're trying to do some work on this. Like, you don't talk. You don't talk that way to all of your loyal park goers, and also to people that come to seek out one of the world's best roller coasters. Are you serious? Yeah, I'm so mad about that. Gonna go and ride it. Yeah, I live about 2.5 hours away from Atlanta, and I'm hoping to make my way out there. I have actually, to be honest, I have looked at an impromptu trip down to Tampa, to Busch Gardens. But I would have to drive to Atlanta to be able to get a halfway decent price on flights. Otherwise, it was going to be well over $400 round trip just for me for like 3 days. And then you got to rent a car, got to get a place to stay. I honestly don't think it's going to work out. So, I mean, if I can make my way to, oh shoot. Oh, if I can make my way to Fun Spot Atlanta, at least I'll be able to knock out one. I also should quantify that I have ridden Kumba. It was back in 2012. But I have never ridden Air Force 1. So I really would like to get out there and check it out. And I've never been to Six Flags over Georgia. So I would probably do a 2-park hop on my way out there. And could do it all in a day. But I haven't really decided yet. 3 weeks I'm going to Six Flags over Texas. Alright. Live around 40 minutes to an hour away. Yeah, lucky you. If we're there at the same time, absolutely hit me up, man. Oh, you know what? We can actually pull this entire arcade out over somewhere. Maybe toward the back of the park. Oh, that actually could work out really well. Alright, I'm gonna do a temporary relocation right here. And then I want to look at maybe trying to cut into that. Because this is... You need to ride Goliath. It's the best ride there by far. Yeah, well, I haven't heard by far, but I've heard a lot of people say it is the best ride overall. Twisted Cyclone being not far behind it. Even though it is a smaller scale RMC, I've heard it's really good. But even even a bad RMC is probably still a top 15% coaster. I actually do want to check out the Daredevil Dive I think it's called. Never been on a Gerstlauer before. Like to check that out. It's an atom bomb. What's this? I got it. How could I have forgotten the power? Oh, so strong they made an atom bomb. The fear of war arising, the people are in awe. What? I don't get it. Yeah, I've heard Twisted Cyclone is awesome. Oh, forgot about that bench. Actually didn't even know that that was in the middle of the path. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna delete just a couple tiles. Let's bring that back to 8. And I want to tie it in to kind of that side right there. And then we're going to do the same thing over here. And this actually should be a pretty much perfect setup. For what I'm attempting to do here. Intersecting terrain. Come on! I hate when that happens. Like, seriously. Zippin' Pippin' at Bay Beach Amusement Park. There you go. Yeah, Daredevil Dive is so much fun. It goes straight up and straight down. Oh, yes. Is that a, Is that an Infinity model or a Eurofighter? I don't remember. Is that a Scottie Pippen coaster? I wouldn't recommend riding Batman the ride because it's extremely rough. It hurt my back really bad when I went on it, and that was like a week ago and it still hurts. Oh, okay, thanks for the warning. I've never done a Batman clone, so I was actually kind of interested in trying one, but I might heed your warning. Alright, let's see if this wants to cooperate this time. No. Alright. Next trick I can think of is a little bit of leveling. What? No! Hold on. The Batman rides are amazing. Bang 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 is the song name. I think you should listen to it if you want, Cookie Pirate or anyone. I may check it out later, not on stream. I know, but not the one in Georgia. It hurts your back so bad. Hey, if it isn't Vortex and Carowinds, I can say with confidence that is the only roller coaster that I have actually ever had an injury on. And not just be like, oh, that was uncomfortable. Actually getting injured. I cut my hand on the restraint, if you can believe it or not. Intersecting, what the heck? Thank you, PC2, for your ball crap. I'm just trying to build a path. Stupid. Click push. There's a hole. Aha! That's the culprit right there. Alright, now we've got a floating power distributor. That might have been the issue, actually. Alright, so we're gonna take this out. Nope. I want to make sure that levels properly. Yeah. Let the man build his path. Amen. We all say to the power distributor, and he gives the right of way. Let's put that over here. Alright. Before I deal with that, I want to make sure it'll let me build the path. Please. Alright, thumbs up, it worked! Yay! Actually, I don't like that. It's okay overall, but here's the issue with it. I need a little bit of a straightaway right here. Alright, I'm gonna do an angle snap right there. Turn it off and tie it in there, and we should be good. I know what you can build. Maybe add a fountain between the path or in the middle. Well, I've done that in a number of places, and it actually could make some sense here, given that this is a kind of a right entrance. I mean, it really is. I feel like we should do something to spruce this area up, but it's kind of like a buffer of a main pathway, so I'm a little bit hesitant. But we could try something like that. Wait, now this pool doesn't have power? What? Oh. Hey, wait just a second. Wait, where's the distributor? We did raise it up into the air a little bit. We pushed it back under. I don't know if it was too deep though. Because, yeah, there's a couple things that are flashing out of power. Or build a ride on stream. Could. We'll have to see. Depends on how motivated I am. So we're gonna go create custom. We're gonna go to the utility lines. Alright, this one here. Ah! Alright. That is very low under. Actually go 15 meters up. That's about almost 50 feet. And problem solved. Hey man, I have to go to bed. I have to get up early tomorrow because I'm going on vacation. So I don't know if I'll be able to hop on the stream in the next 3 days. No worries, man. Yeah, just come by whenever you can. Of course, there's no obligation. It was fantastic to see you. Hope you have a great vacation, man. And we'll see you next time whenever you come back. Whoever is reading this comment, I dare you to say this. Skyahiga shakara shakayasha. Ka Okay, I got kind of close. I don't know. Can I do another Planet Coaster live tomorrow? Dale jumps on that bandwagon in a heartbeat. Potentially. It's going to depend on what I got going on tomorrow. I may have a flight in the real world. So, if I do, it's going to be pretty unlikely that I'll stream. But if not, yeah, I think I could probably do one. I want to try to do a flight sim stream. I've been meaning to do that for a bit too. But I think we can definitely incorporate a PC2 stream as well. Thank you, I will return. Oh, I read that back. I will probably be back on Monday or Tuesday. Yeah, sounds good, man. Yeah, I hope you have a great time. It was good to catch up with you again. Okay, we can unpause. Cookie Pirate is the greatest of all time. I'm not, but I really do appreciate it. Cookie's a busy man living in the busy world. He's got things to do, people to meet, to fly, yeah. Oh, Lord. No, flying has been great. I have to admit, it's been an absolute joy and an absolute blessing to be able to get back into it after close to 16 years. Spot is obstructed. Yeah, I know. Yeah, okay. I was a little bit concerned about that. Let's see what we can do to line that up a little bit better. I mean, we could retry. Hey there, how long has the stream been going? 53 minutes. Good to see you, man. Oh, we could do that. That would intrude. It's saying it's obstructed. I don't know why. And that's lined up almost perfectly. Crazanity here. Yeah, I recognize that, yeah. Yeah, it's good to see you, man. I think you're usually on the Fury325 account, but I do recognize that one, so. It's not what I wanted. Okay, if I shift that there and do just a little bit of restamping, I think we should be okay. Just watch A Dog's Purpose, great movie. Oh man. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Cookie Pirate, I got something to tell you. I'm sorry if I haven't been here for a couple of months. I lost my device and I got a phone and iPad now and was thinking about you, so now I'm here. Well, yeah, it's absolutely great to see you back. It's a real pleasure having you here, man. My phone is dead, so I'm letting it charge. Yep. That's a tearjerker for me. The movie, not the comment. If you started crying at that comment, I would probably tell you to go see a psychiatrist. Alright, let's see if we can do a slight alignment with this, with the stamp right here. Ah, man, it juts in a fair bit. Oh, well, yeah, something to point out, because this is 2 tiles, that is 1. So ideally the corner should catch. Ah! Let's go stamp scale 2. Ah, no, it does not quite. Doesn't quite make it. If we do that... Ah! That does! Ooh. That's real good right there. Problem solved. Almost. Because we have this little bit of a gap right here. But we have found a new home for the arcade. And we have just a few small buildings remaining to relocate. Got the staff building. We definitely need to connect that to an existing path so that our employees don't V&M, and I'm not talking about Bollinger and Mabillard, that they can't access their staff building. Okay, hold on. Currently making a theme park in Planet Coaster 2 that is located in Taiwan. It's got a B&M dive inspired by Oblivion. And a mock Super Splash water coaster so far. I'll hold that for a second. Let me get caught back up. Eating popcorn while watching this? Alright. Enjoy it. Share some with me. I love popcorn. And an intimate impulse inspired by Flash at Discovery Kingdom. Okay. I've almost hit the hour mark. I do need to step up real quick. Give me a couple minutes and we will be back. Alright. Just gotta top off my water here real quick. Then I'm gonna get back to my computer. And the stream shall continue. Man, I really do hope everybody's been doing well. It's been a rough couple weeks for me, to be honest. But I'm hanging in there. Alright, let's see here. Hey Cookie, when I get older, will it be possible for me to buy you a ticket to Six Flags? Yes, you can, but I do not want you to feel obligated to. Please don't. Please spend your money on better things for yourself. I don't need it. I have a season pass. So it will be possible, but you'd be better off buying a ticket to Carowinds. Yeah. You know, I hope to get this to a point someday when I can make a little bit of money, but I don't want you all paying me for stuff. Like, I do this for fun. I make enough money as it is. Now, I'm not filthy rich by any means. I've got a pretty modest income. I live within my means comfortably, not by any means luxuriously. But I'm blessed, you know. So, I'm not in this looking to make money. I'm just doing this because I want to share a love of things with you all. With you folks that come by every day, or not every day, but every stream, or occasionally. Or maybe there are some of you that are new here and just checking it out for the first time. I want you all to feel the passion. And if I'm bringing that to you, hit that subscribe button, hit the like, because that's what I'm trying for. If that's not it, then move on. Hey, no fault to any of you all. But I do this stuff because I love it. I have a passion for aviation, so I love doing my flight sim streams. I have a passion for roller coasters, albeit to a little bit lesser extent, but I love it. I love sharing the content. I like talking about it. I'm creative. I like to think I am, at least. There are people that are even more creative than me, so I will gladly point you in the direction to go check those folks out. But I've been sub for a while. Yeah, I know you have. I appreciate that. Jimpers, what's going on, man? Wow, I see what you did there with the little like and subscribe. That, to be totally honest, was very impromptu. It was totally impromptu. I did not plan that, I swear, honestly. But that is why I want people to give me a subscription or give me a thumbs up, because it's content that feels like it connects to them. I'm not looking for it to be able to up my stats and try to make money, stuff like that. It's like, hey, you know, we're a community of coaster lovers, and I know most of you here probably not, but I know a few of you have checked out my flight sim streams, and I do have a lot of subscribers that actually joined back in the day when I was doing flight sim almost every day, before PC2 even came out. So, but that's the kind of connection that I want to make with people. I'm not out there trying to get people to subscribe to get me to be able to make money and stuff like that. I want people to connect to be able to join kind of what I've built and what you all, I've got to give you all credit, what you all have helped me build. So, I hope the ad didn't crash your PC. I upload once every decade. Oh, a little bit more than that. Jimpers, you need to add some coaster POVs. Folks, So look right here. Shameless advertising. Go sub to Jimpers if you haven't. He has a bunch of really good POVs of coasters he's built. And I am hard-pressed to find a better coaster builder than Jimpers. There probably are a few out there, but not many. If you ever need a good quality coaster built, you've got a really reliable asset in Jimpers. So, no, don't. They all suck. No, they do not. You want to see my coasters? They're mediocre. My new ones are so much better. Yeah, but I'll tell you what. Even looking at the old ones, they really felt inspired. Are they perfect? No. But who's gonna find perfection? This is one thing that I love about this game. It's you have so much leeway with creativity, and you can learn so much from other coaster builders. You might take an idea for an element on the ride. You might take a technique. You might just see something that kind of inspires you to build something not closely related, but that has a connection, but might be a totally different type of ride, but a same theme. Stuff like that. We'll find perfection eventually. There you go. Alright. Got it. Mila, get off the piano. Get down. Get down. Sorry, I've got... I've got a cat who loves climbing on top of my piano where there is fabric covering the speakers. It is a digital piano, and I really don't want her tearing that up. So. Alright, let's, well, actually, let's first attach these to the building. Yeah, you can see that this wasn't done before. Let's move these back here. And I think the last one in the way is just going to be this right here. Ba-da-doo-da-da-doo-wop. However it goes. All I'm going to say is putting lights from the parades pack is the best thing since sliced bread. Really. We can move that here. Alright. So Dale earlier had suggested a moat around this coaster station and plaza here. What do you all think? Gonna do my own shameless plug for my workshop. Highly suggest you take a I'm guessing a look at some of my creations. Here's one shameless plug for Dominant. Oh, that's a good one. Lazy river around the volcano. Out! You still have not let that go. That's a reference to in the Splash Harbor Tropical Park that I had worked on a long time ago. Let's go ahead and just delete these here real quick. Alright, so we have 2 votes for oh heck yes, and 1 for maybe could be cool. So nobody is rejecting the idea outright. Let's expand this. I want to turn that down to 1, so it's a little easier to just remove individual tiles if we need to. Took 2 weeks to complete. Did it take that long? I remember having trouble with it. Yeah, folks, do go check out Crazanity's coasters. He really does make some great realistic rides. Highly recommend. Alright, I do want to make a parallel here. And yeah, we can relocate this a little bit if we need to. I do need to figure out the queue and also the exit pathing. Alright, so here's what I'm thinking. We're gonna need to make a pretty lengthy queue for this ride. I mean, we've got the stuff in the back to work with as well. But then we also have the priority queue that is not currently in place. But we will need to add that. It was the first time I yelled at a YouTube live stream. I'm essentially Jimper's just a tad worse. I can't build custom vertical loops like he can. That's okay. Yours are still pretty good. I do not do vertical loops well. The only custom inversions that I can do decently, I won't even say good, but decently, are 0G rolls. I actually do feel like I do pretty well with those, and corkscrews I'm okay, but not super. But just about everything else, I will say, if you ever want to do custom dive loops, Jimpers is the one to check out. He does incredible dive loops. I've tried a few times doing custom dive loops, and they suck about as much as T3. So pretty bad. Okay, pirate dive loops suck. Oh, stupid. Oh, Lord, help me here. Okay. So, I'm thinking, how do I want to... Alright, so what we're going to do, angle snap on, definitely line style straight. This should be 4 meters up. Let's do a 2 meter length snap and a height snap. I want to make sure that that is... they're not even. Damn it. This should not be too tough. I'm good at getting 6.5 plus on excitement, and that's it, which doesn't mean much at all. No, 6.5 is good. If you can get 7... I need to qualify this. I do pay attention to the EFN scores probably more than some people, but if you can build a coaster that has an excitement score of 7, it's good. This coaster, before I revamped it, was just over 8, which is really good. And then there's actually a challenge in the game You get a Steam achievement if you can build a coaster with an excitement rating of 9. I've actually never seen that. I have yet to see a coaster with an excitement rating of 9. I've seen some get close, upper 8s, but I've never seen one hit 9. And I probably haven't looked super hard for that, but it's just one of those things that I think is really difficult to pull off. The way the EFN scoring works, it really favors things with a lot of airtime, like B&M hypers, RMCs, stuff like that. And what actually kind of irritates me a little bit is I love inversion-based coasters. So your B&M floorless, your B&M sit-down twisters, stuff like that. They just don't score super well because the game's EFN scores, I think, take airtime into too much of an account, and they don't take good inversion elements into account enough. But I'm a little bit old school. I love inversion-based coasters. So Kumba at Busch Gardens, RIP, week, and yeah, let's say what is that? Yeah, 2.5 weeks in advance, I guess. Kraken, Montu, Afterburn at Carowinds, I love. Copperhead Strike. Now Copperhead Strike actually does have a lot of airtime, being a mock launch. Air Force 1 and Kumba close the same day. Very sad about it. And I said this earlier, but it was before some of you were here. I have actually looked at trying to go back to Busch Gardens in Tampa to get a last ride on Kumba. I haven't been on it in 13 years, actually almost 14, at this point. Am I the only old viewer that comes by, but not often? No, you're not. Rhett, who was here earlier, it's been a while since he was here. It was great to see him. It's great to see you as well. You two were pretty early on. Some of the other folks that are here have come by a little bit later in the PC2 streams. Watch the finishing coaster videos, contest videos next month. Yeah, I'll have to check them out. Hey, Cookie Pirate, want me to come to your next stream? Absolutely. I say, anytime that you all want to come by, absolutely do so. I welcome you all. I never obligate any of you to come by. If you are busy, or you can't make it, or you just don't feel up to it, I don't judge. I'm not one of those folks that say, oh, you haven't been here in a while. Oh, you haven't subscribed. Where have you been? Shame on you. It royally irritates me when people do that. I'm the kind of person that I just, I understand that people have things to do. I have streamed very little in the last month. I've had a lot going on in my personal life. Due to work, due to some other things going on. This time of the year tends to be pretty busy for me, so I'm not on a whole lot, unfortunately. But I do need to step it up a little bit. I really do miss streaming, hanging out with you all. So I do plan on making that a little bit more of a focus. That would be awkward. It really would, but I say that because I've actually seen it, and it is awkward, and I think it's wrong, to be honest. I'm gonna go ahead and close this poll here. Yeah, we're gonna do the vote. Yeah. 3 votes for heck yes, 1 for maybe could be cool. What do you do for work? Not the workplace, just the style or genre of work. So, I work in the aviation industry. I'm involved in airport operations and management. Whenever I start my first live real soon, want to join my live? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, potentially, absolutely, I could check it out if I'm available at the time. But beyond work, I've started flying again in the real world. I've had a pilot's license for 16 years and have not done anywhere near what I would like to with it. Alright, let's bring that out. Ah! Alright, so I'm gonna have to cut into this a little bit here. Want to make sure that's level. Yeah, that's pretty close. It's a little uneven. Shoot. Pathing issues. Let's take that out, and I think I'll need to do that right there, and then this should tie in okay. The SLC should never have existed. He also sometimes crashes on landings in MFS. Oh no! Yeah, it's not common, but it does happen. I tend to be pretty embarrassed when it does, but it does happen. Oh, okay, so I actually do want a stamp right here. Hopefully it'll tie into this okay. Yes. Perfect. Alright. So we can actually go ahead and adjust this right here. So I'm going to take... doing just a little bit of building work. I'm going to take that out. I'm going to take these out and put solid walls in their place. And then we'll do... yeah, that should be okay. I'm not really fond of that, but... yeah, that there is alright. A 335-foot Giga Kumba's Revenge sounds great to replace Kumba. What RMC or B&M are you going to build next? I'm not really sure. See you next time live. I promise I'll be here. Alright, man. Hey, it was good to see you again. Have a great evening, okay? Alright, man, you two take it easy. Right. So I actually want to take that. And that doesn't seem to be working right. So we're gonna do path foundation off. Tie that into the stairs there. Oh, this actually is not that tough of an extension for the building. So what we can do is... Ah! Oh, I see exactly what the problem is. This isn't level. It's actually sloped downward. Jeez, okay. This looks correct. So we're gonna go 1. Yeah, we'll do this. 2. I'm gonna pull this stamp up for now. This is where it gets tough. Sucks Stanley Falls at Busch Gardens, Tampa got sent to the scrapyard last year. Yeah. The nice thing about when I went in March last year is that I was able to get on it. It was so much fun. I was disappointed to see it taken out, but I was glad that I was able to get a ride on it. Alright. So I need to go in here and do... Let's do a filter here. It's Viking wooden. We're gonna do 2-meter wall pieces. Add to scenery group. Ah. Then we're gonna come up. That should be the right alignment. And we're gonna do one of these short windows here. Yes, it is. My dad used to work in Tampa, so we would frequent the park, usually on the weekends. I never got to do Kumba, but I have done Shikra. Haven't been since I was like 9. Shikra's good. I would rank Shikra probably number 4. 4 or 5, depending on where I would put Kumba. Back in 2012, when I went on Kumba, that was my number 1 in the park, believe it or not. Iron Gwazi did not exist, and the wooden Gwazi I did not get to ride. And I actually would have put Kumba above Cheetah Hunt at the time. I even did put it above Montu, although thinking back from last year's visit, I would put Iron Gwazi at number 1. Montu at 2, Cheetah Hunt at 3. I can't rank Kumba since I did not get to go on it. Shikra would be 4, and then the other coasters just kind of filling the gaps. I think what we'll do here, I can always switch these out if I decide I don't care for this layout. let's see if I can get this pathing right. Oh yeah. Yeah, there we go. There actually is a gentle slope downward, but that's better than it was. Gosh. Okay, hold on. Let's do a 2-meter slope. Add to the scenery group. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Let me get a 4-meter wooden piece here. Did you hear Fury had a foundation issue? Yeah, I was talking about that before you came in. Okay, actually, so what I'm gonna do here is take that back out. Grab the 4-meter. Oh, that's a tad high there. So we'll bring that down a notch. And we'll do another 2-meter on top. Yeah, I grumbled about that actually, Crazanity. I had said that it had been a week that it was shut down, and the park just in the last day or so communicated that the coaster was closed, and the lack of communication about that is kind of shameful, given that it is such a high-profile coaster, not only at the park, but you know, in the country, in the world, really. And for it to be shut down that long, I mean, people planning trips to go out and ride it, to get to the park that has, I'm gonna say, only 2 other good. Some people will say 3 or 4. But I'm gonna say only 2 other really good coasters that are worth checking out, and they don't compare to Fury. So that really messes with people's plans. And I don't like that. Okay, here's what we can do right here. I'm gonna take this wall piece out. We're gonna replace it with an arch right there. And then we can put the stamp path right back in. There we go. Ah! I'll fix that in a bit. Alright, the next thing to figure out is going to be the queue on this side over here. Now, we've got plenty of room on the back to figure out exactly what we want to do. But we also do need to make sure that we accommodate for the priority queue. What I'll probably do is kind of like I did with the old layout and just run it along the back of the building here. We could actually move this distributor. 4 years ago on March 16th, Busch Gardens Tampa said, "Hear this roar, it's not going anywhere." They were talking about Kumba. Well, hey! Last year when I was at the park, it was closed. People were wondering what was going on with it. And in April, they said, hey, we're bringing it back. They brought it back a month or 2 late. But now they're doing away with it, unfortunately. So I'm really not happy about it. I would really love to go back and get one more ride. I don't think it's going to happen. It potentially could. It's not likely. So, you know, we'll see. Okay. Actually, what I think I'm gonna do is try to figure out the pathing for the priority queue first. That's fine. Disable that, re-enable it, put it back in place. And I think I'm actually gonna put that here on this side. And if I move that here, that'll give us more room to work with on this elevated path here. I could change it though. Cook immediately using his pilot's license to his advantage to fly to Florida and get on Kumba. Unfortunately, from where I live, it would take about 3.5 hours to fly down to Tampa. And renting a plane is not that cheap. I would have to go with somebody to split the cost. And then I'd be stuck with that person for 3+ days, hoping that that person would like roller coasters and would like to actually stay in a hotel or an Airbnb with me. So logistically it's a bit complicated. Okay. Back to the task at hand. Cookie is cooking right now. Take me with you? Heck yeah. I actually would be willing to do that. Ah! Shoot. Okay. Actually, I have to double stack the floor. Yeah, this is the elevation issue that I've been struggling with here. Got time to figure it out. That actually doesn't look too bad. And we could actually double that up over here to make this less awkward. Alright, let's put one there. This is still gonna look a little bit weird, just because of the way the queue lines work. But we could maybe make it work. Let's go 4 meters out. 2 meters down. No! Damn it. Yeah, that right there could work, but I'm not... I'm really not big on how this is looking so far, but... And then that's gonna be 4 meters. Would you look at that? Just a tiny bit above ground level. Damn. No Cookie will not be transporting anyone under the age of 18 to theme parks. Thank you for your request, but at this time we will have to deny your request. Alright, here's what I could do. Take 2 meters of that away. Level it out. And do a turn back. And then we're at ground level. That gives us just a little bit of extra room. Alright. This will have to get relocated, could actually push it underground. I'm gonna move it for now. Just out of the way for ease of maneuvering, laying out the queue, etc. Let's connect back to here. This should be 2 meters back down. That's too steep. It's not quite. Probably because of the ceiling on the other side. Looks like there's a little bit of interference here. Wait, that could be the answer. Alright. Yeah, that's gonna be a bit tricky, but that would work, technically. This power has been the bane of my existence on this stream. Yeah, I mean, I like having the power and stuff like that. Like, everything that you would have to deal with when building your park, with the exception of money, is generally the way that I tend to do my sandbox parks. Alright, this is not tough. We'll just figure out a place to locate it. The tricky thing is going to be how to do the main queue. We're just going to keep this foundation in place. But I suppose the next thing would be to get this set up. So, let's go ahead and begin that. Let's come out. Too steep. Excuse me, hiccup. Now, we actually could use this to our... have to cut that back a little bit to be able to square it off. To be able to use this to our advantage. Oh, that's the staff path. That needs to be in place. Yeah, so that's going to be an interference issue. Yeah, so you can see kind of how this is becoming a real logistical challenge. Nope. Let's go back here. Yeah. That works, kind of. And then what I think we could potentially do, I do want to try to get that lined up somewhat. Build this out, drop it down, wrap it back around under here to connect with the overpass in this lobby. If you have unlimited money, there's multiple terminals underground. Can't think of coasters to add in my Taiwanese park, so I'll just put in some flats. I mean, flat rides are good. It does give a little bit of variety. What I don't want to do, though, is to try to interfere too much with the view out these glass panes. Because this is intentional. You have the scenery in the background, you have the helix here in the foreground. It works out over here pretty well, given that the exit queue... I mean, we still have to figure this out right here. Maybe we have to do a little bit of creative maneuvering with the path to get that to work. Oh, look at that, that's warped. A little bit. Slightly. I told you, pathing in this game. I think, honestly, this is how we're gonna have to do this. If we come back around this way, yeah, and there's gonna be a little bit of interference with the visibility. It's too steep, and it messes with that there. Alright. Maybe need to come up, yeah, to the outer edge of this building here. Except it doesn't like that. I don't understand why. That's bizarre. We'll have to figure that out. Damn it. Is that? Yeah. No, those... Yeah, that height profiling is messed up. Yeah, this is going to be a real challenge. We actually may end up expanding this outward some. Gouge my eyes out! I am actually not far behind you. Yeah, this is really one of the most frustrating aspects of this game. The height's not even right. Yeah, why did it lower there? That's just... It looks awkward. Like, that's just wrong. I don't know. If you build intimate impulses in this game, surprisingly you can get a good rating on them. Got green excitement for just 2 spikes. Yeah, there's the intimate impulse that I built in the tropical park that did very well, surprisingly. I did not expect anywhere near as good of a result as I got. It came out really nicely. I was happy with it, though. Alright. So let me try... Let's try coming out to here. Let's actually bring that out 1 more meter. Tie it in this way. Oh, that might be the answer. Paths. Are you freaking serious? Come on! No! Yeah. And I thought I almost had it right there. Something right there makes it unhappy. So let's actually take that out. See if I can run these two parallel. Now why is that? Oh, it's probably because it's centered with the exit. Ah! Oh, it's because it's messing with that. Alright, so... it'll do that. Actually, it slopes downward slightly. This is so bizarre. Utilize the customizer draw tool. Does not like that at all. Alright, I'm gonna have to figure that out. That may take some playing around off stream, kind of leveling everything, get the building back in place. I'm not gonna try to fiddle with that this whole time. Gotta top my water back off, I'll be right back. Topping water off is code for pouring another vodka tonic. No, 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 no. This is just sparkling water. Hitting the vape pen? No, I don't vape. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna have to play around with this off stream. What I can do, though, in the meantime, is figure out the plaza, the moat, all of that stuff. I'm sorry, rum and coke. American Nightmare 158. Hello, welcome. Don't condone vaping, guys. I don't. Yeah, it's got some potential effects now. A lot of people have switched from, like, oh, did not mean to take the water out there. Alright, let's go back, take these remaining trees. Ah! What? Why? Alright, let me get a little bit closer. Oh, yeah, the tree base is actually in the water. Alright, so we'll just delete that individually. And we've got... we've got a few other trees in the water here. Unless you want to get lung cancer, don't vape. Yeah. It's not great for you. Okay. I encourage smoking cigarettes like a real American. Oh, I don't. Alright, let's widen this a little bit more. I'll fix the inconsistencies with the path type. We'll do that here in a bit. But this is a pretty good... This is actually a really large plaza. Plenty of stuff to do. Plenty of stuff to accommodate in this area. So we're looking pretty good here, I would say. America was founded on tobacco. They did grow a lot of it. But I think it's pretty undeniable that it has some really adverse effects. So I'm not here to judge, but yeah, I can't condone vaping or cigarette smoking or any of that stuff. I can't do it. Alright, let's... I'll just fix it now. So figured out the, there we go, right there. So the priority queue, I think we've got that pretty well set. That's not going to be too difficult. If we did want to run it down a little bit further for a slightly longer priority queue, I don't think we're going to need any more than this wherever we tie it in. So are chemtrails, yeah. They are, though. Alright, one thing we do need to figure out is going to be the staff path. That might be just as easy as a staircase coming down and running it into here. Actually, I think that's going to be the best solution. So we'll pull this bench. We'll take that wall out, replace it with an arch. We can take that glass pane out. And yeah, let's go ahead and set that up real quick here. So we'll do staff path. We can customize it. I want to make sure it's lined up with the building. Does not like that for some reason. Oh, that is not even. Is there a train station right there? No, the train runs by it, but the station is right back here near the mine train. And then the next station is right up here. I want to do something different with this area right here. So there are two stations in... one is in very close proximity to the plaza, and the second one is not too far away, over here. Alright, Jimpers, welcome back. I just really don't care for the way this building is laid out. What I've got to figure out too is going to be the path of this coaster to connect into that there. What I don't know is how much speed it's going to carry here. So I have a couple ideas. I'll actually open it up for a vote. Alright, I'll open that up, and we'll have to figure it out. And I think part of it's going to come down to the test results. Now, the original form of the coaster had 4 camelbacks going into the brake run. So we have 2, and then a little bit of a shorter one with a turn coming into this stretch here. Here's a Vekoma looper I made if you care to check it out. Yeah, we'll look at it a bit later. Jinx Yote, I'm not sure I'm saying that right. Yo, this park is cool as hell. Man, I appreciate that. Thanks for stopping by. It's definitely still a work in progress. Now, I will say, this is the first large-scale park that I built in this game. I started it in January last year. Kind of put it on hold. I've come back and revisited it several times, and I'm always finding things to change and improve. This was, of course, before the major DLCs that they've announced were out. So I replaced an old invert with this invert, courtesy of Jimpers, and did a little bit of sorcery stuff. And I think if there was one major thing that I would change, I would go back through the park and try to split it up into different themed sections, which I may do at some point. Although I have a feeling once I get this done and I get this done, I'm pretty much going to be content with just per se being done with it, just leaving it on the workshop for people to do whatever they want with it. I probably won't work on it much further, but I could if I get inspiration to do so, because this is, I would say, even more than the tropical park that I spent a whole ton of time on. this is the one that I think I'm the proudest of. I've really put a comprehensive park together here. Whereas the tropical one, I did more time overall, but I've changed so much. Whereas the fundamental purpose of this park has largely stayed intact. How much time would you guess I have in this park? 7 hours? No, a lot more than that. I'm on day 46, if that says anything, so I would have to guess upwards of 100. Just getting back into PC1 again. Oh man, I never actually did play PC1, so I was a newcomer to the series with PC2. Although I had plenty of experience doing theme parks and roller coasters in RCT2 and 3 way back in the day. And I've dabbled a bit with Open RCT2. Actually, some people here that are here tonight have suggested I get into Open RCT2. I do have a couple videos on my channel back before I bought PC2 of doing a little bit of Open RCT2, and it is something that I do want to get back into. I have so much nostalgia from that game. I'm in my 30s now, and I played RCT2 when I was, I don't know, it came out I think when I was 10 or 11, and I played it up until I was in my mid-teens, and I got into RCT3. And 3 was fun, but I've really struggled to get back into RCT3, whereas 2, I think partly because of the nostalgia value, it was easier for me to get back into and just have more fun. I remember playing RCT2 as my first when I was just a kid playing on disc on the family computer. Heck yeah, that was me. That was me as well. And then when my mom and dad bought me a computer to share with my sister, I spent more time on RCT3 at that point. That was the mid-2000s, about 20 years ago. I would love to see Open RCT2. Yes, I was thinking mainly of you when I mentioned that. Crazy-anity. But I would absolutely be willing to do some Open RCT2. Struggle to complete the scenarios. Yeah, I was able to complete a few back in the day. Some of them were just so difficult, though. Alright, so all of the votes say we should do a Camelback, not Bunny Hills. It's 2-1 for a 270 Helix versus just a basic 90-degree turn coming back here. So basically what that would look like is a Camelback and then a low helix over the turn. Back into here, right over the top of this plaza. So I just want to make sure that I have enough room above the plaza to build it to where it wouldn't interfere with the guests and the stuff below it. There wouldn't really be much in the middle. It would be more so on the extremities, buildings and stuff like that. Definitely watch RCT2 content. Awesome. That was me as well, and then I have my computer aids to illegally download music and burn CDs. Yeah. I think a lot of us did that back in the day before they really actually clamped down on that stuff. It was a relatively new concept at the time. Napster. YouTube didn't exist at the time, and then it came out. I was in high school, actually, when YouTube was first launched. And that was when it was independent before Google took it over. YouTube was a totally different animal back then. Alright, I'm gonna delete that. And I'm actually gonna delete this piece right here. And what we'll do is just give it a little bit of an incline. Maybe up to 20 degrees. We'll go up to 40 here. I don't want to build it too high just because I don't know the speed that the coaster is going to carry. We actually, what we could do is test it, just to see kind of how it carries the pacing in this second half. And then I think the other thing I do want to do at some point is redo this mid-course. Actually doesn't have block breaks, it's just trims before it goes over this. I would probably reprofile this drop a little bit, but I'm not worried about that right now. Get some heart lining on that transition cookie. I'll go back and look at it. Not really sure. We could maybe do 50 degrees up. 30. And we'll do the smoothing tool, of course. 10. Minus 10. Go down to minus 30. Back down to minus 50. Level it out because, of course, we need to make sure that we maintain clearance over the plaza here. That's a little bit higher, so we could actually do like a little bit of a bunny hop along with this camelback. A little bit of a bunny hop here, maybe even two. Have it curve around, pass through the station, come back into this, and I'll probably need to reprofile that with the heartline. YouTube actually used to be a dating site, but when people started posting random stuff, it became what it is today. Ew, I didn't know that. I did not know that either. I think you may have mentioned it in the past, but yeah, I really... Alright. No, I'm not going to do the POV. I just want to watch the train, and I'm more so interested in the second half. Particularly after this, because these two camelbacks did not change at all. I only took the third and fourth up. The third was replaced with this turn, and the fourth, of course, went completely away. So we'll see. Yeah, it used to be the disgusting stuff, but then people started posting everything but that, and now YouTube is what it is today. Yeah. Alright, let's see what we got. Yeah, we'll redo that, although that could also affect the pacing in the entire second half, so I'll have to be careful. Oh, that takes that way too fast. Yeah, that's gonna be G-forces out the yin-yang. Ah. Alright. I do have the sight for it, so I actually am just gonna build a few straight pieces here. And then we'll come back kind of there. This would make Jumper's PC crash. Alright, Alright, so maybe what we'll do is minus 60 Gs over here. Yeah, not quite that much. Good lord. Can actually maybe build that up a little bit higher here. And one thing I struggle with is the turns a little bit, so we'll go minus 1 meter. Hold on a second. Gotta come back to this. Alright, that isn't banked. Oh, that's all screwed up right there. Let's go 1 meter. Shouldn't need any right there because it's not. Oh, hang on. I don't think my GPU has enough VRAM to run all of these intense parks. Yeah, sometimes even mine struggles a little bit. This is a pretty intensive game, but I actually find that it runs my CPU pretty tough too. It definitely does run the GPU hard. But I've got the 9070 XT. Can do a little bit of smoothing right there. Just kind of want to scale that up a bit more. I want to make sure the height matches roughly that camelback. $60 degrees, that may be a little bit much. Now we'll do 1 meter banking and start the turn in. Stuck over here with a 40-60. That 40-60 is not a bad card though. Start leveling this off a little here. Yeah, I would say that's about on par with the height. Start a turn. It's the wrong direction. And we'll do smoothing on all of this here. I have a feeling we should maybe bank that a little bit more. Yeah, so let's actually continue that roll. Maybe to about 60 degrees. Drop that back down. Let's roll it out to 40. We'll do a 15-degree turn here. Roll it back out to 20. Drop it down to maybe 35 degrees, give or take. Planning on getting a 4070 super soon enough. Yeah. Get the 5080 or 5090 or whatever it's called. That's a really expensive card. Roll it out. Oh, it doesn't like that. Maybe too steep. Yeah, so we'll do 55 there. We'll actually give this a really steep drop down. And we'll start just gradually working it out. 55, 40... No, that's actually going to be... Alright, so let's go 60. Let's go 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, And it's okay that this is a little bit higher above the ground. But we'll need to start working into our next turn here. Although we could bring it out a little bit further. We could even line it up that way. I'm not rich enough for a 5090. I'm pretty sure it would bottleneck my CPU. Oh yeah. What CPU do you have? I just built a PC. Drone guy, what's going on? Welcome. I've just built a new PC with a 9070 XT and a 9850 X3D. Wow. Yeah, so I have the 9070 XT. I have a 9800 X3D for the CPU. About 2,000. That's what I would say I put into my system. Well, like with the RAM and the drives and everything like that. I have 64 gigs of RAM, which is probably overkill for this game, but I do, as many of you know, I do a lot of Flight Sim, and Flight Sim is best optimized for 64. Actually, I've heard of people running 96, and the return is even better at that. And then it starts to kind of diminish once you go to 128 and up. But if you want to drop however much 128 gigs of RAM cost now, yeah, be my guest. I'm not doing that. Core i5 14400F. That didn't have the issue with the overheating, did it? I think that was more the i7s and 9s, if I remember right. But the computer that I bought last summer had horrible overheating, and it was throttling, and I returned it and ended up building a brand new system from scratch. Alright. So lucky I have a micro center near me. Got my 9850 X3D Asus B850 Tough Gaming. Okay, I've got the MSI B850 Tomahawk. But that's going to be pretty comparable. 32 gigs of RAM for $700 with a bundle. A steal if you ask me. Oh yeah, absolutely. My 9800 I want to say was about 400 bucks. The MSI B850 Tomahawk was, I think I got that for about 200. Decent deal on that. And then I paid just over 200 for 64 gigs of RAM. So no, that does sound like a pretty good deal. I don't know if that would be a steal, depending on when you got it. If you got it really recently, then yeah. If you got it like last year or early this year, I wouldn't call it a steal, but still a good deal. Alright, I'm actually going to work backwards on this just a little bit. So let's see, we've got 3 votes for the 270. Alright, so we've got a couple options. We really can't bring the track any lower because of the plaza right here. Got the drop right out of here. I don't want to lower it, so we might actually do a straight. 200 for 64 gigs of RAM is crazy. I built my PC about a month ago, so 32 gigs is 600 bucks alone. Okay, yeah, then you got a steal. Last summer when I built mine, it was about 120 for 32 gigs, and it was about 200 for 64. So, yeah, that does make sense. Alright. I'm gonna step up real quick. We'll be right back. Before this PC, I was running my system I built in 2019. Yeah, whatever PC you have is the best PC for you at the moment. Yeah, it's just... all that stuff is so expensive. Not gonna lie, I do have a pre-built, but it was a good deal for the money. Pre-builts are not... I don't think they deserve the negative reputation that they get. If you buy from a reputable builder, then absolutely. Now, I would not go pick like a Dell or an HP or something like that, just because you can generally build what they include for less, and a lot of those actually include proprietary components that you really can't get if something fails. So alright, let's work on this helix here a little bit. Let's go with the 1 meter offset there. Oh. Actually need to add a little bit of a slope up on this. Not much. Honestly, 5 degrees is probably sufficient. Oh, that actually works out. That works right in this dead area here. Rolling that out's gonna be a bit of a challenge, though. Yeah. Could do like a little bit of a bunny hill right here, potentially. Hey, what's going on, Strawberry? Welcome back. Still here, just logged in on my Taiwanese theme park I'm making. Alright, man. Yeah, no worries. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and cut that here. Alright. Next question. Crazy to me, PC2 came out 2 years ago. Well, not quite, but it's getting there. Made a 4,800 foot long aero hyper. Oh, wow. Drop the code, man. Love to check it out. Yeah, I'm gonna look at Jimper's coaster, and I'll check yours out as well. Ever since I started the 4 meters, I've been making awfully short coasters. Yeah, and for the longer ones, I do tend to use longer track pieces for the more gradual elements. Oh gosh, that's a very lopsided vote. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and end that. I think there's a very clear winner right there. So. let's take this back. Oh, my headset's running out of battery here. Let me get this plugged up real quick. Just a sec. Alright, there we go. We're hooked up and running. Happy with 4 meter though. Yeah, it really does make a big difference. Then if you get a mod where you can do like 2 meter track pieces. Ah. Alright. So what I'm gonna do is just take straight track back here. I mean, we can figure out if we want like a little bit of a bunny hill or something. What I would like to try to do is align the exit right in, or the entrance of the helix into the middle of this. If we're gonna do a 7 wide, we could potentially even do a 9 wide and get that lined up more, but I honestly think 7 is probably good. Or if it's set in a little bit off center, it's probably fine. Wait until you install mods and start using the 1 meter method. Oh gosh. Smoothing in PC2 is a world of difference. Yeah, I have heard that. One meter sounds insane. You know, I've heard of a number of people using 2 meters with mods, but I think where the 1 meter might come in the most handy would be for custom inversions and stuff like that. You're on PS5, so yeah, I get probably be really tough to pull that off there. Alright. I'm gonna actually... Alright, I want to figure out... I actually want to see how the coaster is running on this. I mean, we're gonna smooth it out, but just for a... kind of a fundamental start here. Just want to see how it kind of takes the pacing of that turn. Oh, that actually does okay. I mean, could probably bank it even more, but this is higher technically than this camel back here. I don't think there's any terrain difference. No, there's not. I think this is fine here. I downloaded the free trial for PC2 and had the hardest time building. Alright, so I think what we're going to actually have to do is roll out of this turn with a little bit of a downslope. I'd like to see if I can get it rolled back in. It's gonna be a bit of a high speed. Let's go 30, another 30, back to 15. Start rolling it out of the bank a little bit. Let's bring that up. That is actually off a little bit. Alright. Just for lining up purposes, what we're going to do is a couple stamps here. And I'm going to leave that open. This is just temporary to kind of help me align the track. Okay. Do you have the Thrill Seekers pack in game? Yes, I do. I have all of the DLC. The airtime hill turn. I think that turn should be an overbank. I don't know what speed you're at. Let's see. we could make it an overbank turn, potentially. Just see when it comes back over here. Watch for it when it comes out of this tunnel up into that. Takes that pretty high. 44. It's gonna take that probably at about 40. Yeah, 39. Is this the Viking Park, I'm assuming? Yes, it is. Yeah, so I mean, we could definitely rework that. It's gonna have to be smoothed. The main thing for me right now, and I can actually cheat a little bit, is just to get this lined up a little bit better. And what I'll start doing is a little bit of banking. Tighten that up just to get it centered. So we're 20, 40, that'll be 70. Oh, that's really close. Really close. I mean, we could get that exact, actually, just with a tad more. Let's do a 15 and 5. Okay, now it's actually a little bit off. Let's do that there. Let's do a 17. Let's try 18 and 2. And 0. I think 17 and 3 is actually going to be the golden spot to get that absolutely perfect. Oh, yeah. We are... Yeah, that is as good as we're gonna get right there. Alright. So what we'll do back here is just completely get rid of that. And then we'll extend this until it crosses here. And that will basically be the point to start the helix. And we'll have to figure out which way we want to go with it. I mean, of course the helix is going to curve this way, but whether we want to bring this up and have it go downward, or if we want to keep this low, have the helix curve upward, have a little bit of a drop. It would kind of be a little bit of a double down if we did that way. So you get the small drop here, you could have a small drop before it actually flies through the building. And let's see what we get there. Check. I missed something you said. That turn needs to be a little wider maybe, and a little more banking in my opinion. Up to you though. Yeah, I probably would do that because it does carry quite a bit of speed. We could make it a smaller overbanked curve. And actually, with the room that we have out here, we could draw it out a little bit further. Because this is easily another camelback plus potentially a bunny hill. So where this crosses, I like that location right there. So we can actually work backwards this way. And then what I'll do is just build kind of over here. Let's see. All of the votes so far, there's only 2 so far, but they're both saying down with a hill before the helix. So whether that's a smaller camelback, a bunny hill, or some sort of a hybrid between the two, give it some airtime, have the helix kind of come down. And I think that actually does make sense, given that you have a downward drop and then an upward helix right here. That's going to have to be reprofiled. So let's get this up a bit. Give it a little extra elevation. This is... ooh, it does not like that. Does not like that either. Holy cow. Alright. So then what we'll do... come back into here. And let's just draw this straight. Oh, that's plenty of clearance right there. That's good. We'll do a gentle 30-degree bank to start. Tilt it to 60. Start a curve. 15 degrees. Tighten it up to 30. Oh, and we should actually start it downward back here. Whoops. 5 degrees, that actually may end up being too much, but we'll just have to experiment a little bit with it. Yeah, that's going to be off slightly. May need to tighten it. So let's actually go... let's go 20. 50, 70, 90, 110, 130. And... might need to tighten it to 35, actually. A little bit more. And when we roll it out, it's going to be offset, actually. So let's go back to 35 and see how that does. Oh, that is slightly off track, but we can get that to line up pretty well. Switch to the other account. Alright. That doesn't look like a bad helix, though. I just want to make sure it's not carrying too much speed through that, or we may have to expand it. The good news... that... oh, that is awkward. What? Why is it doing that? Let's delete... oh, that looks better. Definitely a lot better. We'll get this turn reprofiled a bit. From here, probably what we'll do, we'll go up into another. If you smooth that, it'll be fine. Okay. We'll go up to 40, maybe to 50 or 55. I feel like that's going to be too steep, actually. Let's temper that down a bit. 15. Let's go 30. Yeah, we'll just keep it at 45 there. Drop it back down. Ah, that's carrying way too much speed. We gotta make that taller. Holy cow. Alright. Let's go 10. 20. 30. 40. And we'll go up to 50. 40. 30. We could actually level that at 15. That'll give a little bit more of a forceful pop of airtime despite the higher elevation. Back down to 45. And I'm just kind of experimenting a little bit here. Kind of step it back down the way we stepped it up. 20. 10. We could actually drop this down and give it a little bit of a pop of speed. Oh, that looks good. Now that I look at it. Alright, so come back to that here in a moment. Let's take this straight section out. And it's level right here. And it goes into the -5. The heck? Ah! Oh, that's not good. Well, actually, we extend it. Well, we'll get that corrected. Kind of have us do like a little bit of a low pass. That's gonna be too low. That might actually work okay. Yeah, we'll just have to figure out how to do this turn. We've got a little bit of room to work with back here. So let's actually take that out. And I think let's bring this up a little bit more. What is the banking on the entrance right here. 40? The heck? It's 20 there. Let's go 30. Let's bring that down. Let's go to 60. Let's go to 90. And do we want to go beyond vertical? Or should we keep it at 90 and then let the smoothing tool handle it? Go ahead and end that. So we're doing the downhill helix. That got more votes. It'll still have a... No, it actually won't really have a double down, but we could do like a small bunny hop. Kind of give it the effect of a double down. You'll have an up and double down out of the helix. We wanted to roll it over. Oh, it actually does. Yeah, it does not want to do that. Wow. That's why this is going to be tough. Right back here in this curve. May have made that too steep. Ha! Oh, that's awkward. Yeah, so I think this drop actually needs to be a little bit more gradual to get it to line up. So it's right there. So minus 40, that's at minus 25, so we'll do minus 20. Straighten it out. We'll go down to minus 30 here. Roll it all the way out. minus 40, minus 50. I don't really want to keep going steeper than that, as we got to roll out, especially if we're going to do like a little bit of a downward bank turn. Let's keep that there. We could push it to minus 60, just right off that. $40, $30. Still. Probably that banking should begin here. That actually might be okay, and we'll smooth all of that right there. So let's go ahead and start. Let's do a forward smooth. Oh, it does not like that. Uh-oh. Let's go backwards. Track limit exceeded. It doesn't care for that. Might be the banking. Alright, that's a straightaway there. Let's go backwards. Right there is what it doesn't really care for, but it might be okay. Alright, this helix is what's going to need to be fixed. Unfortunately. Because I forgot when I built this, it did not have the offset. Oh, that's going the wrong way. Let's put that back. Let's go from there. And what am I doing here? 50-degree bank, 12-degree incline, 25-degree turn. Got a coaster I'd like for you to check out before the stream ends. Yeah, I'll get to that here in a bit. I want to finish this coaster, and then we can, yeah, we can check some stuff out. I know Jimper shared one, Dale just shared one. So yeah, we can definitely do that. Alright, getting this built. This tricky part here. Let's go 40. We actually I want to make sure the train clears. It just barely looks like it does. Surprise! Tighten that up a little bit more. Oh, that's way off. Now we gotta tighten that turn up. Okay, we're at 18, let's go 25, I think is what it was set before. And that is still slightly off. Ooh, that's going fast there. Gonna need to add trims here somewhere. And forgot to roll that to 60 degrees. Ah, dang it. So when you go back and do one thing, now we can tighten that up. 30. manually work that. No banking, no angle offset. So the slope of that I think is 5 or 6 degrees. Yeah, I think it's 5. So set 15. We'll go 25 there, just for another little pop of airtime. That's too much. Let's go 5, 13, 21. See how that looks. That's actually not bad, I think. Alright. And we'll do a smooth here. Run it backwards. Run that, I want to make sure it doesn't cut the track off over here. Doesn't like that right there. We'll pull that one piece forward and let it run. I've been streaming for 3 hours and it's midnight. Holy cow, the time just absolutely flies. Awesome. It's been a while since I've done a long stream like this, so I can kind of see it fitting. Bonsai Games, how are you? Welcome. This is gonna be epic after the smoothing. Yeah, we need to add some music on this. Alright, I love my rock. Is it totally fitting? Actually, you know what? We haven't listened to the new music in the game. I do want to hear these. No. I mean, it's good music, but that just doesn't match this. Oh. So we've got some parade music. Celebrate. Ah! Why did it cut it off? Clicked out by mistake, maybe? Nice coaster. I appreciate it. It's gonna need some trim through that for sure. I'll be back here off of a couple of these hills. This is reminding me a little bit like a game show introduction. Edro Alo Deo. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Oh, that's kind of neat too. Dude, hot art is badass. Subbed and liked the stream. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. I really appreciate it. It's actually kind of neat. Bum, ba-da, bow, bow. How about that train horn? That's kind of neat. Alright. We're gonna go with those. One of my favorites in the game. Need some good rock music here. Alright, I can already tell you that this is going too fast. I think we're gonna need to add a trim somewhere around here, because it's gonna be taking these turns way too fast. So I think I don't really want to kill the airtime. Oh, excuse me. So I think what we could actually do is put just a section. Oh, it does not like that. Does not like that. Yeah, we could do a couple here. Javart, what was the best? Oh, those are friction brakes. Why is it not letting us put the trims on though? So we might unfortunately have to do it. I'm not sure why it doesn't want to let us put the trims there. Cannot place here. Oh, you know what? I wonder if it's because it sloped a little bit. So we need a straight section somewhere where the slope doesn't change. Shoot. Alright. Well, that's going to be a little bit of a challenge. I mean, we could cheat and put friction somewhere. Might have to do a couple friction brakes right there. Just see how that does. You know what? We could add 3. We can always take back if it's a little too much. How long have I been working on this park? So I started the park about 1.5 years ago when I got the game. So this is the first like full-scale park that I started. It's changed a whole lot since then. Crazanity, I appreciate the shout out there on the Discord and everything for all you new folks. Yeah, you new folks, I do have a Discord server. Feel free to join it. Certainly no obligation. 7 hours? No, I'll probably add at least a 0 in front of that. It's probably 70 hours. I don't know exactly. But let's give this a test run. 9 hours, I'll kick your butt. I'll actually do the front bumper. Probably fix that slanted mid-course. Yeah, I'll get to that. I wanted to actually get the coaster like re-completed as a full circuit. We'll adjust the mid-course for sure. Yeah, that needs to be reprofiled a little bit. Definitely get that fixed. And depending on what we do, that may affect the pacing in the second half, so... Thought about extending that tunnel a little bit. Just started playing PC2 like this month, starting to make my first big park that I'm actually trying to decorate. Heck yeah, man! Oh, that friction brakes did help, but I feel like I need to. I probably need to redo those helixes. Probably widen them a bit, because I don't want to slow it down too much. But yeah, there we go. Oh, it's nice to actually be able to get on this and ride it again. I just gotta build the rest of the building and the lines and the plaza and all of that good stuff. Let's see the stats. Ah, that actually cut it down a bit. It was the previous version, it was over 8. But 7.5 is still a really good ride. If we take a look at the stats here, yeah, the lats are 4. I want to see where that is. Probably, oh, if I had to take a guess, probably there. Laterals. Let's go to the previous run. Yeah, right there. They're high there. They're actually not that bad in the helices. I guess they're banked well enough. So it's going to be... Yeah, those 2 points right there we'll have to do something with. Might need trim back here, actually, before we go into that. But again, it's important to note that whatever we do to fix the mid-course could affect the pacing in the second half. Actually, that might be the solution. If we just temper that down, temper this drop a bit, kind of flatten this out, let the brakes run, I think that would actually solve most of the problem. Back to this here. Your verticals are over 7 at some point. I want to see where that is. It's not there. Well, pause. Let it try to run again. It's really smooth though. Overall it is. There's a couple spots where it needs a little bit of fine-tuning. Let's do a retest here. I'll actually slow it back down to 1 so we can see all of that. And the heat map. Check the verticals. Peaks at a little over 5 there. That could probably be adjusted. Get a bit of a little bit of ejector there. We're at 4. I think it peaks somewhere in the 6s there. We go back to the actual like test results. We can. Turn the friction down to 0.9. I think in this case you'd actually want to bump it up slightly. It's the green T3. Oh no! Now this coaster doesn't suck. We can't call it the green T3. Oof! Yeah, look at that right there. Yeah, right there. That's where it spikes. And it's high through that helix because it's well banked, but it's so tight it's pulling a ton of positives. There should be a little pop of airtime. I actually don't think you get enough there. Okay. It's into the station. It actually should show. Pass to what? Okay, there we go. So I'm going to pause it right here. In my next episode for my park series, I'm going to make the first coaster of the park. Oh, heck yeah! Yeah, I'll give you a follow here and check it out. So this is okay. This is warped. We probably need to make that turn a little less tight. I actually think it does carry decent speed through that. It's not terribly too fast. Right down here, though, this curve. That's the biggest problem, I think. And look at that. Over -2.5 on that airtime hill. So yeah, if we did do trims, it would have to be somewhere in this area. Slow that down. And then these may actually not need to be widened, or if they do, it would be to a lesser extent to kind of temper those forces down. I don't know if Jimpers is still here. Maybe he could actually help me rework it a little bit. Crazanity, actually, you could too. Because I've got the fundamental concept in place, and it's not bad overall. It's just a couple of those trouble spots. So the transition up through this, into that there. Grab the section, turn the smoothing to 7. Yeah, I'm not really sure how much of an effect that would have. I think what's missing is we need more height, or we need like trims. And I do want to retheme this coaster a little bit here. go back and look at that. Yeah, minus 2.5. So that's going to be right up here for sure. All of the rest of it is in the low minus ones. There. These camelbacks are actually super good, and I'm not saying that to brag, but they just came out really nice when I made them. They're among the best that I've done, arguably even better than the Mako inspired hypercoaster that I built in my other park. Yes, it's just this troubled kind of transition area where I did all the rebuilding right there. The forwards are not bad at all, the acceleration. High speed, low to the ground, S-curve it. I mean, I could do that. I did want just a couple more airtime moments, which you could do with an S-curve, actually. You could do that, have it raise up over like this, and then have it kind of cut back into the turn while it still keeps its speed there. So yeah, maybe we'll do that instead of an overbanked high turn there. That should also temper down the forces on that, because I really like the profile of this airtime hill back here. Right in front when you're walking up to it, you see it. I'm not honestly huge on the two helixes, but there's really no better way to incorporate the station fly-through. Main thing I gotta work on is coaster building. It's one of the toughest things in the game, to be honest. And I'm pretty good with the designs, and I'm really good with terrain. I would say that's one of my strongest points. And the coaster building is definitely not my strongest point. I've learned a lot because I've had a lot of viewers that have come through that have given me some really good tips. And overall, this is still statistically a good coaster, but some of the forces are a little bit, well, actually, in my opinion, these two are a lot beyond what you would normally expect. This is a lot for a hyper. I mean, you might get minus 2.5 on a flying coaster, but not a B&M hyper here. But I'll stick with that. We actually do have it completed, so it would just be kind of finessing this last third. We'll come back through. Actually, fixing the mid-course should probably be done sooner than later. And maybe reprofiling a couple of these turns just to get the... I don't think they have any banking offset. No, they do not. We need to fix that. So, this is one of the early coasters that I built in this park. So, after learning that trick, there's not a lot of curves in the first half. You've got this long, drawn-out one. That should be relatively easy to redo. This should be easy to redo, and then when we redo the mid-course, we'll end up redoing this curve. This would not be too difficult to redo, and then what will be tricky is basically what we rebuilt tonight. So, I'm sorry, but that one part kind of looks like a wiener and balls, Give me a break, man. Oh. Alright, what do we say when people misbehave in the park? Count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Out! What do we say when people misbehave in the chat? 1, 2, 3. Second chance. Do it again. Out! Oh, man. Too much fun here. You can never have too much fun with this game. It really is enjoyable. Alright. I am saving this park. I'll save over that. Before I go check out Creations, I am going to save this coaster as a blueprint. I'm gonna actually do it as a new one. Stay 717. Helix. I think it's actually the proper term is helices, but I'm just going to say helixes because it's easier to understand. Station flyby. Oh, should I attach? You know what? I think I should actually. So I'm going to go out of that. I'm going to reselect the coaster. And I do want to actually attach the scenery. I don't really care about the path right now, but at least the building is attached, so you'll see kind of the layout relative to the station. Save as blueprint. And we can do like a little bit of a revamped view. Something like that there. B&M Hyper 71726 with helixes, station flyby, remade elements to be tweaked because this is not the final product. Add browser locations. Tracked rides is not a... Oh, here we go. Chain lift. Scenery. Should be a way to add themes if I'm not mistaken, but I don't really care that much. We'll just do that. Save blueprint. Green T3 sucks. And I'll go on to the workshop. We'll upload it real quick here. And I will drop the code, so any of you all that want to play around with it, tweak it a little bit, will definitely let you do so. Now, I do have the original. Alright, there's that there. I'm going to leave that up. And let me go into upload creation. Dragon Fury revised. Upload is new. Upload. And let me get the code for it. And yeah, feel free to check them both out. Feel free to play around with either one, honestly. If the one that I had before worked kind of better, although the station has changed. Your best coaster as of right now is 4.5 stars? Wow! That's actually really good. I think my best is, yeah, this is it. And it has 3.5. So, but I've not done anything with this in a long time. So it's probably kind of buried a little bit further back. The good old tropical park. Maybe we'll check that out. However, I am... Oh, let me make sure I save the park. Oh, I did. Okay. Alright, now I can get out of that. Wind coaster. I appreciate it. It could be better. Always something to improve. I'll turn to the experts. How did you get that many? You just must have made one that's really popular and a really good standout coaster. Alright, we'll go into a... Oh, you know what? I like the taiga biome the best. We'll go there. Watch it be covered in snow here in a minute, as soon as we load in. Alright, let's go into the workshop here. We'll start with Crazanity's code. Okay, that's not it. That's one of yours. Dale dropped a code earlier as well. Let me go back up and double check. Q8. Oh, that's it. Yee. So we'll look at that there. Vekoma Looper. I think this is the one that Jimpers dropped earlier. Let me scroll back up and double check. Ow. No, I think, yeah, he did say it was a Vekoma Looper, so I'm pretty sure this is the one. So we'll pull that back up here. And let me see if it's on the front page. Strawberry Jam's got a code too. I'm not sure if he shared it. I'm not seeing it. Yeah, if y'all are still here, let me know. $4,800 long arrow hyper. That's it. We'll get all 4 of these. It's good. We get a little bit of variety tonight. So actually, probably gonna have to type the code in for Crazanities here. Is not on the front page, uploaded about a week ago. Okay. Alright, yeah, that explains it. No big deal at all. I also wish they would not make these case sensitive. Inspired by Time Traveler, Silver Dollar City, that's the one. Alright, so we got 4 coasters to drop in here. I hope Strawberry Jam is still here. No, the other 3 of you are, so. Alright. So let's go and filter. We're going to do Frontier Workshop here. The problem is they don't... What I wish they would do when you sort them by these is do like newest to oldest or something like that, because the way they sort them is kind of arbitrary, in my opinion. Oh. I'm just going to place this because I'm heartbroken that this coaster's going away. That brings back memories to my time at Busch Gardens back in 2012. I had so much fun. I actually have a pin from the park. And it was Kumba with... Believe it or not, I'll post a picture of it on the Discord later, but it was a guitar with the Kumba logo on it. And the screaming... It looked more like a panther, but I'll share a picture of it. Cowboy's Last Ride. Cowboy! Alright, well, we'll go ahead and just type that in and get a short. Oh, this is a big ride. Dang. Wait a second. Is there supposed to be scenery attached to this or no? Because if there is and it's not showing up, then I need to double check something. And is all of this above ground? It looks like it is. Yeah, that's fine. Clockwork, the name for the extreme spinner. Clockwork. This one's actually smaller, so we can put that back here. That actually fits pretty well. Terrain clearance. No, that actually does go underground. Just... well, it's a little bit low. It's not going fully underground. Yeah, that should be sufficient there. So stamp that. I think Jimpers is just called Vekoma Looper? Is this the right one? Let me know if this is the wrong one. I don't want to showcase the wrong coaster. Let's rotate that just a little to get that fit. That's good. We do need to place an entrance and an exit. I'm starting to get a little tired. Been going 3.5 hours. This is by far the longest stream I've done in a while. Let's bring that up a bit. That should be good. Park has confirmed there's an issue with the foundation. Yeah, I've heard that. I hope it's fixed before Scarowinds. Me too. You know what? I'm probably not going to go back to Carowinds until Fury is fixed. I can't lap Afterburn or Copperhead, which are my number, I should say 3 and 2 in the park respectively. But the problem with those is I can only go on them like twice in a row, and then I just need to take a break. Whereas Fury, I can just go over and over and over and over again. So I really have no reason to go to the park if I can't lap Fury. Now, I don't know if any of you are soccer or football, if you're outside of the U.S. Association football fans. What I thought about doing is actually going up to the park in the morning, heading up to Charlotte for one of the Charlotte FC soccer games at the Bank of America Stadium, and then going back to the park in the evening until it closes, just to get some like night rides and stuff on Fury. Bonsai, yeah, absolutely, upload it. If you want us to check it out, we can absolutely drop it here. France lost and I'm pissed. I'm glad France lost. I'm sorry, those are probably fighting words, but it's just nice to see, and I'm glad England lost. I'm not thrilled to see Argentina in the final, but Spain and Argentina should be a really good game, and I'm pulling for Spain to win the whole thing. So, I don't really have anything against France, but it's just nice to see a little different. Actually, I do. They beat Croatia in 2018. And Croatia is my favorite team, along with the USA. They did not do well this year, unfortunately. But that game against Portugal that they lost was kind of bullcrap because of the VAR reviews and that technology in the ball or whatever like that. They said the guy's hair deflected it. Come on. Alright, and the Aero Hyper was strawberry jams. Ooh, that's a good sized coaster. This is going to be tricky to fit here. We may have to do a little bit of terrain modification. Let's raise it slightly. Yeah, that's good elevation. I'm already in bed, so I won't upload it to the workshop this stream, but maybe next time. Yeah, all good. That's fine. We can check it out next time. Okay. I would do a vote and say whose coasters are we checking first, but I'm actually going to go ahead and put them in the order that I placed them. So the first one we'll go ahead and do is Cowboy on the Run by Dale. Do the front bumper PO. Whoa! I'm actually going to switch to the seat for that due to the scenery. When's the next time I think I'll stream? Probably this weekend at some point. I don't know exactly what day. Oh, actually is a little bit off the ground there. Oh, I like that beyond vertical turn there. It's very overbanked. Whoa, double roll, I like that. You've got one of these crazy, weird, cool, like demonic knot elements. Actually super fun. Beyond vertical. Yeah, it's an overbank, but it's... yeah. I'm getting tired, come on. Oh, look at that. Just to pass by with the other train right there. That's super cool. And an inclined loop, yes. Fun coaster. So you got a lot of cool elements here. Argentina and Egypt game was rigged as hell. Yeah. I'm trying to get caught back up on chat. I think I missed a couple. I think I'm caught back up now. He's a cowboy and is on the guys. Alright. So this coaster has got a lot of cool stuff going on. At the launch into the vertical loop. It does remind me a little bit of a Copperhead Strike. I know it's a different type of coaster. It's a similar concept. You've got these low passes to the ground that remind me a little bit of Cheetah Hunt, which is an intimate blitz. And this right up here. Yeah, I was gonna say it felt like quite a beyond vertical, but it's... I didn't say overbanked because it actually felt like it was almost upside down. That could have just been the perspective that I had before on the ride, but as I look at it, it's actually not. It's definitely overbanked, but it's not quite an inversion here. Strawberry Jam, what's going on, man? If that is for your Aero Hyper, I placed it. I'm glad you actually have come back, because we're going to check it out. I really like this double roll right here. Are these? Yeah. Yeah, they're inline. Interesting choice as opposed to going with like a Heartline or a 0G. 0G wouldn't make sense for the flat portion, I don't think, but a Heartline roll. You all correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think you really see inline twists on non-inverted coasters. I'm sure they probably exist, but they're a lot less common. So an interesting choice, and I think it actually looks cool, and it really did feel neat when you were going through it. Kind of gives a little variety. I like the double. And we've got our crazy little demonic, not little actually, it's a pretty good sized demonic knot back here. Inclined loop, which I absolutely love. I know that's probably a little bit controversial. And where are we coming out of that? You come up into this turn here. We've got kind of a sidewinder element. Is this an inclined dive loop? It is. Those are so rare. There are only 2 coasters in the world, I believe, that have inclined dive loops. I've been on one of them, Hydra the Revenge, up at Dorney Park. Super great coaster. Look at it at night. And yeah, then you've just got this helix back here coming in. A lot of really cool elements. This is a really long ride. If I had to take a guess without looking, it's probably 5,000 feet long. More. It's like 6,000 and change, whatever, 2,100 meters. So probably about 6,500 or 6,600 if I had to take a guess there. Gatekeeper is the other one to have an inclined dive loop. Okay. Wings and inverts tend to have the inline twists. Yeah, I was thinking particularly of the inverts. Alright, let's go ahead and take a look at... Oh, that looks so slick. Oh, cool, the trains are lit up. The little, like, cow skull cowboy head has a star. It almost looks like a comet, like a shooting star. I know those are not the same thing, but yeah, that is slick. I really like that. That's so cool theming. And it kind of has 2 different themes between day and night. Man, I like that a lot. That's really neat. Alright, back to daytime. Couple things, there were a couple parts that I think could be smoothed out just a little bit. I would add a little more bank in that curve. Overall, the coaster did feel pretty smooth. And just in some of the turn elements. But overall, I really like this. There's a lot going on. It's got a ton of ride value based on the length. It's got a ton of elements that are not commonplace, which I really appreciate. You've got the demonic knot, you've got the inclined loop, you've got the inclined dive loop. I really like this overbanked turn. It almost gave you the sensation that you're going vertical, even though you're not quite. Really nicely done, though. This would be something I would really enjoy riding. Alright, second up is going to be Jimper's... Nope, sorry, that's going to be third. So the next one that we placed is Crazanity's Clockwork. I will double check on your arrow. I'll pull it back up and look. Granite Peaks Contest. Oh, yes. Alright, let's give this bad boy a ride. Yeah, we can go with the front bumper for this. Start. Oh, we didn't look at the stats at Dale's Coaster. I'll check it out after we get off this. JoJo roll to start. And keep in mind the type of coaster. The trains are going to spin. The front bumper POV gives you a really good preview of the track without the spinning, so you can just see how the ride progresses. And we could do a POV from one of the rotating seats. The brakes really slow you down right there. Oh, you've got a launch hold. All right. here's where I see the inspiration from Time Traveler. Alright. Let's actually switch. Now we'll get in one of the cars, and I just want to see how much this spins. Boner Jams 2027 if there wasn't spinning. What? Yeah, Bonsai, that's awesome. Whose is next? I think yours is last. It's the last one I placed. Alright, waiting for this to start again. I think we just have to wait for the other train to complete. There we go. Oh Lord, no! Get me off! Oh. It is no secret that I do not like spinning rides. Don't let that detract. You might want to look away from the screen, yeah. Shut my eyes. Ugh. On the brake run, you're spinning like a frickin' top. Oh, Lord, help. I just puked 69,420 times back. What a number that is. Yeah, right. No hidden meaning at all. Alright, time to go ahead and get off this one. That would be me after this. Oh Lord, okay, spinning aside. I think this is a really cool coaster. I definitely see the resemblance with Time Traveler. Particularly back here off the launch here passes through the vertical loop that wraps back around. Dang, wow. I'm surprised on how many YouTubers I know in this community for only playing for a month. Well, I mean, have you been following the game from, you know, before you got it? Or maybe you've just been hanging out on a lot of streams or been collaborating with people that have mentioned it. But yeah, it's a pretty well-connected community, honestly. It's one of the great things about this game. It's not, like, I don't like competitive games where you're constantly having to fight and stuff like that. It's real cool because big name people create really good stuff, small name people create really good stuff, no name people create really good stuff. Well, actually, I should say no name. Eventually, if you create enough good stuff, you're going to become a recognizable name, whether you stream or not. Like, I've started recognizing creators on the workshop and be like, oh yeah, this guy did a whole ton of other good stuff. But it's so great. Everybody just kind of builds stuff to share with everybody else, encourages people to use it. It's really a good, supportive community. So, yeah, really cool ride, good elements here. This coaster felt glass smooth, particularly when I wasn't spinning a lot. I guess, but all I watched was Digital Dan. Well, yeah, he's one of the biggest ones, so. Your stats good. How was the Fear 3.2? Must not take the spinning into effect because the sphere should be like 13.2 for me. Just because I'm afraid it's going to spin so much that I can't see straight, and then I'm going to throw up as soon as I get off the ride. So yeah, really good forces too. A very nice ride. Need to go back and look at the stats for Dales. I forgot to check that. Ooh! Okay, 7.3, really good excitement. Nausea is not bad. The fear is actually a little bit high, so if you go above 6, it turns to the high side of orange, which is not bad. But yeah, those G-forces are a little bit extreme. These two back here. That's a bit high as well, but less so. 13 inversions, I didn't count. I just noticed that. Vomit comment. Yeah, very fitting. Alright, third. Gonna check jumpers. Yeah, you know what? Let me that may not be the right one. So let's replace that here real quick. Is it this one here, Jimpers? Double check and let me know. I mean, otherwise I could go back into the workshop and double check the latest. Oh shoot, we got terrain right there. That is the right one. Perfect. Alright, well, I'm glad I double checked. Thanks for bringing it to my attention. No? Shoot. Alright, just hang on. The first one was correct? Oh! Well... Okay, yeah, it's got the green and gold. Okay. I see. The first one. Yep. Bro, I don't care. Very disturbing coaster you went with. Spinning. Alright, I got it now. This is why I hate stream delay. Me too. It takes me like 30 seconds for you all to say something that I ask. And then it takes me 30 seconds to see... Actually, I think the chat delay on my end is a little bit less. But yeah, but then it takes me time to double check it. And I'm like, y'all are shouting, no, it was right, no! Alright, let's give this a go here. We will go ahead and do front bumper. It's snowing! There are streamers who see my comments right away when I comment. I don't know what it is with the chat delay. There may be a way around it. Let's go ahead and... On the ride, snow was glistening. In the air, something's glistening. Riding in a winter wonderland. 5 months till Christmas. Shut up, Cookie. What a dive loop. Always a trademark, a really good jumpers dive loop on the coasters. This is a snow coma looper. They must have AT&T fiber. Wow, I got fiber too, just not AT&T now. I did, they were charging me too much money, kept raising the rates. Gotta go in 2 minutes, I wish I could stay longer, but I subbed, so next stream will get a notification. Well, thank you so much, Bonsai, I appreciate you hanging out. If you do want to catch the rest of the rides that we're looking at, you can always go back, watch the replay. I leave, almost always, unless something went horribly wrong, I leave the stream of VODs up. So you can always come back and check them. But yeah, have a great night. Thank you so much for subbing and hanging out. It was great to see you. Really good coaster right here. I like that. So you start off with a pretty basic vertical loop, beautiful dive loop, turn into the Cobra roll, your mid-course, double corkscrew, a little bit of a pop of air time, and a smaller pop of air time before you go into the final brakes. This is pretty basic, pretty typical of a Aero or older Vekoma looper, but glass smooth, really good ride. I like it a lot. And that is criminally underrated. We're 100% sure you got the wrong one. And we told me the first one was right. This is the one that I had. Have to have Jupers speak to it if it was the gray and red. No, because the green and gold was the one that he uploaded. The other one that I looked at was gray and red. So I think this was the right one, but you got the wrong Aero Hyper. Oh, yeah. Let me double check it. Yeah, really good forces on this. Criminally underrated. Really nice coaster. Alright, the Hyper is wrong. Okay. Alright. Dang it. Small scale late 90s Aero. Let me just double check this, make sure I've got the right. Mammoth, that's the name, that's why. And I'm just seeing your chat, Crazanity. You're right. My mistake. Oh gosh, this is even bigger. How am I gonna fit this here? Actually, that'll work. There we go. Let's give it a go. Front bumper. Alright, we'll go ahead and skip the lift hill. And here we go. Just hit the 4-hour mark, folks. I'm tired. The Aero Jank is perfect. Am I skiing? Feels like it with this winter taiga biome, which I absolutely love. It's one of my favorites. It's when you get the taiga biome is probably my favorite of the 4, and when it snows, it just makes it even that much better. All right, so this coaster, I didn't really say much. I was reading chat. A lot going on. It definitely does feel a bit choppy, which if you're going for that with the Aero feel, then perfect. If you're going for a little bit of a smoother experience, I do think you probably need a little bit of smoothing in some spots. But it looks like these hills are actually very nicely profiled. Struggles a little bit up there. Is this taller than the first one? Yeah, it's tough to tell from here, but it's pretty close, so it loses momentum. But it picks it back up pretty easily, given that it's a hyper. You purposely did that? Okay, well, very, I do feel like it was a little too bumpy. Yeah, I tend to agree a little bit, Jimpers. It did feel a bit rickety in some sections. But, hey, that is characteristic of the manufacturer, although I haven't really been on any true aero hypers. So, I'm not sure. The closest thing I've been on was Steel Force at Dorney Park, which is Morgan, which I believe was largely taken based on aero hypers. But, given that they're not aero, per se, I don't know. Look at this, though. Really good stats here. Look at that, all in the green. 7.5 on the excitement. That's pretty remarkable. And your forces, your G-forces are a little high. Your laterals are a little high, but these are not egregious. Actually, some good pops of ejector airtime, which I like to see. 75 miles an hour. It's got some good speed. Look at that airtime, though. 14 moments of airtime, duration of almost 11 seconds. Yeah, and that explains the scores right there. This is a really fun. I would have a great time on this. If the roughness didn't translate into reality, I would say. But yeah, you've got a lot of really good stuff going on here. Those are really high. Yeah, 2.8. That is a bit high. I would try to keep them under 2, but not like the hyper that I was working on most of the stream today that had 4 or 5 at some point. It got grandfathered in. That's why it's 6.19. That's totally why. Yeah, but even did the aero hypers even get that high? I mean, I know some aero loopers probably approached that, but that does feel probably just a little bit overkill. It looks really good, though. I'm not suggesting you do this, although you could if you wanted to, but I think if you did some of the steel lattice structures that you see on a lot of arrows, that this would look like a trademark coaster. Trademark aero hyper. And I think you've got something really good going on here. I would smooth it just a little bit. I would try to temper down the lats in particular a little bit. G-forces maybe a tiny bit, but I can get by with 6th, very short duration. Shockwave colors. Another code. Okay, if you can get another one in. Yeah, we can do one more. I'm getting pretty tired. It's late. It's 1 in the morning here. But yeah, we'll check that last one out. And, then I'm calling it quits and getting ready for bed. I'm pretty tired. So, let's see here, though. F for GMSLP. KL. Kraken. Part of Lone Oak Amusement Park. Alright. This one has some theming. I like it. First proper try. Alright, well, we'll check it out. Crack. N. That's the, Wait, is this the original? No. No, this is the one that Jimpers redid for me. As Floorless Coaster from the Tropical. Okay. Let's lower this to the ground. It's a little bit tough to see at level here. Oh, it's actually below ground. That is at ground. Yeah, that's good enough. Alright, so this is the Vekoma S. TCSFC, one of the two, one of the new gen SLCs, we could call it that. Kraken, try Kraken D's. Oh! Got him! I'm out, y'all. Cookie, you're the best. Thank you for checking out my coastie. Get ready for the Granite Peaks contest in August. Alright, Dale, have a great evening. Thanks for hanging out, man. Always a pleasure to see you. That tentacle is supposed to be in the water if you didn't notice. Oh yeah, back here. I figured as much. Well, you know what? Doesn't take long to do a little bit of terrain work. Look at that. Oh, the snow is melting. No! Can actually even bring the water out over this a little bit. Not gonna do over the whole thing, but yeah, there we go. We got some. Shoot. Ha! There we go. Alright, let's check this out. Looking forward to this. We're gonna do a front seat. I do not like the front bumper POV on the inverts just because it puts you way too close to the track. Nighty night, sleepy type, my coaster junkies. Alright, Tortigan Tails, you out as well? Let's go ahead and get this running. Or were you telling him goodnight? I was about to say it was going to be in a frozen lake, but the snow melted. Yeah. Hey, unless you put a heater in the lake, you technically can do that. I'm not sure if it would actually have the desired effect. It's how you can do like wave machines in bodies of water to make it look like a rough surface lake. Oh, cool. Alright, fun little ride. So definitely more of a suspended family coaster. I wouldn't call this like a high thrill. But it looks cool. The theming is good. I think you could do even more with it. I like how it passes under this platform here, so you've got some cover in the queue. Yeah, the entrance isn't connected, so you gotta do something with that. Got the exit back there. Like the little marble wall. Got the little pirate camp right back here. Then you've got the Kraken tentacle with the sunken ship. The one thing about where you have some of that scenery placed, and I get it just for like making it compact, but it's a little bit tough to see from the ride. Just of course we weren't really looking around and stuff like that. Yeah, you did miss a little bit of queue. It is a short ride, but that's what, you know, a suspended family coaster would be like. They're not made to be super long, super fast, overly aggressive or anything like that. So I think you've got a lot of really good stuff going on here. Just, yeah, as you're coming down this, you really don't get a great view of the ship and the tentacle. While it is there, you do have to look for it. Flats look quite high on that first turn under the lift. Oh, this back here. Well, I'll have to look and see. Probably a little bit, but it does look like it has some pretty sufficient bank. So I don't really... Unless you're talking about that one there. That one's got a decent amount of bank as well. You'd have to look at the speed. Let's take a look at the stats, though. I really do like the theming. Great color. I really like the inclusion of all the pirate scenery. After all, I am the cookie pirate, so... let me see here. I haven't really tried theming before. So, for your first attempt at really theming something, I think you've done a great job. As you start getting more into it, I think placement of your scenery objects in particular, especially if you do like ride triggers or interactions, that becomes more of a factor. But if you're going just for a general theme, to kind of be able to see with the backdrop or the front drop of the coaster, then no, it doesn't really matter. I think you do have a cohesive theme here. It's very clear what you're intending to do, which is good. It's creative. And I think the ride itself was actually fun. It conveys the intent of a suspended family coaster well. It's thrilling. It does not feel boring at all. It isn't too intense. You wouldn't expect much higher than this for a family coaster, to be honest. So I think those stats are pretty well reflective of what you're going for. And if you take a look here, your lats are 1.3. That's really not bad. That might be a tiny bit high for a family coaster. This is also probably a little high for a family coaster, but it's not bad at all. You actually do get a couple brief moments of airtime. Excuse me, I got the hiccup all of a sudden. And not quite 40 miles an hour, so I think your speed is on par. The scale of the ride that you built for the intention of being a themed family invert is right on point. I think you did a good job with this. So, yeah, very nicely done, man. Good work. All 5 of these coasters that we looked at tonight were really good. All very different, have a lot going on. All very enjoyable. So, 336 hours on PC2. I don't even know how much I have. I'd have to double check. Partially based on that one in Frontier City. Forgot what it's called. Yeah, I can't remember right now either. But yeah, no, really nice job. Steel Lasso? No, I don't think that's right. Steel Lasso is the family invert at Frontier City. Added in 2008. Yeah, really nice. I'm tired. It is 1:15. It's time for me to go to bed. It's probably time for you all to go to bed or close to it. Not that I'm telling you what to do by any means, but, yeah. Alright, folks, well, that's gonna do it for this one. Yeah, you come back and get a view of this, all 5 coasters. Just fantastic to look at and ride and evaluate. All really good. I enjoyed these a lot, and hey, I'm actually glad I finally finished that, stupid B&M Hyper in the Viking Park. Not stupid, it's actually a good ride, but... yeah. Alright, well this is going to do it for me tonight. Thank you so much for hanging out. I don't remember the last time. I think it was probably last summer that I did a 4-hour stream. And I did not plan on it going this long. But it was a joy to be back with you all. It was a joy to be able to be on here and hang out as long as we did. And we'll see about another one this weekend. It's just going to depend on what I've got going on and stuff. But yeah, as always, folks, until next time, take care, stay safe. T3 sucks! And you all have a good night. We'll see ya.